Good morning, everybody. How are you doing this fine morning? Hello, 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 hello. It is Wednesday, and it does not feel like a Wednesday. But such is the times. God, where to start? I've done a lot of just off-stream stuff. Just for other things in general. So I've been working on a lot of side things, getting things done in terms of just like outside of the game and for other stuff on stream. I'm not gonna hold too much back. I'm in the boss thing. The plan today is to beat the boss, as well as a few other things. I know there's the social event going on and a bunch of other stuff. I decided to bring Silas in. Okay, we have a max of 30 monkeys. That's good to know. I think what I'm gonna start with is this. Lock him in here. Because I have a few ideas. I'm gonna use some of these as well, because I just have so many. Hey, there. Legalize nuclear reactor. I'm guessing that's you, 22. There's like a 50-50 chance from what I can guess. I've learned the fact that I can tell says enough. More range or that. I think I'm gonna go for the camel one since we're not gonna be able to get as many. But yeah, hope you're doing well today. God, I have so much stuff that I'm excited for. I think the saddest part is today I was doing my early Warframe farming and I'm like, I thought about playing Warframe today just to get the double resource booster I got. I mean, to be fair, it's not hard to guess with your naming scheme and how you like to use it, to be fair. I can usually guess. I did almost play Warframe today, surely because of the fact that I had a 2x resource booster. I used it this morning to farm some Oricon cells to start Varuna Prime and a few Prime things, but that's all I could really do. And then, like, get a few stuff back, but not much. Okay, so for this boss event, we're definitely gonna have to be smart about it. I don't think the perks affect this, by the way, that are from the social seasons, because if this does affect it, in-game, I haven't really noticed. It might be. Oh yeah, it is! Holy shit, I just saw it ricochet. Yeah, it does! Holy crap, I didn't think it did. I thought that was for something completely different. I hate doing that, but it's for the better. I do this. And then I'm just going to start getting them up because we need money. Because we only get a max of 1 Paragon. So the reason I brought Silas in is because a later level thing, more damage to frozen balloons, but also Tier 3 ice monkeys create even more orbiting ice fragments, as well as the ability to make a 4th ice tower that is Tier 5. Which may not seem like much, but the ice paragon is what I'm thinking about doing. Because 1, it's amazing, and 2, it can be pretty useful. I could have probably put him in a better spot. Oh yeah, I wish they were tradable too, because they are such a nuisance to get. Because you can really only get them on 3 planets, but the best place to get it is Gabby on Ceres. From my experience, because that's the perfect survival mission for it. My Hydroid does great, but I have to use one of my other abilities, then my 4th ability, to get the max out of my duration. But yeah, like, I wish they were tradable too, because I know very well, I have a friend who has over 3,000 fucking Orokin cells that they do not use. Who needs that many Orokin cells? Totally not like that. You have 5k plus Orokin cells. Fair. My problem is I just haven't gone out of my way to farm more because I just haven't had as much time to or stuff to allow for it. Okay, I want to try and get this up as well. Gonna take a little bit, but we will get this money rolling. But yeah, it's like, they're just annoying to farm, honestly. Like, especially if you're earlier on in the game. It becomes a real hassle. Oh yeah, if you could sell them on the market, you would be able to make monstrous plat. Like, just in general. I will say the Steel Path Descendia this week does have, Orokin Reactor Blueprint, which I am planning to go get eventually. Because, oh boy! Okay, we do need to worry about the boss now. It is only tier 1, but it is at it's at 250% speed. And it is counted as a purple balloon. So we will want to be very careful about it. But yeah, it's like, Silas here is going to help a lot. Because then he can attack anywhere there's ice monkeys. Which is something I want, because the first one I'm going to put here. I want this ice monkey to weaken the balloons more. Because I want the embrittlement debuff going through. Hydro rocket pods. I'm going to want rocket storm. It's like I want to get Monkey Town and Monkey City as well, but I'm more worried about this. Because at least with Rocket Storm, I want focus firing. And that should help quite a lot. Level this up so I get some more money. But here is my main plan. I'm going to go here. I want to get some blizzards. Not to just lower stuff, but more for the effects that it gives when I can, like, level it up. Recently got an Umbreon Plus. Oh, that's cool. I'll look at it in a mo. I just need to take this thing down ASMAP. Because, yeah, I'm not going to get all 65k I need. I'm just thinking of the best way to deal damage here. Because, yeah, I just need to deal a bunch more damage. Crossbow Master isn't always the best, but early on, it's really good. And right now, we're just trying to stall some stuff. The Ricochet is insane, though. Yeah, look at that. Now it's just going down quite a bit more when it's actually hitting. Because this is only tier 1, so I'm not too worried. Yeah, and then there's the first one to get completely mogged. I can do that, which is going to do a bunch. Okay, Crossbow Master will take care of that. I want to lock this back up here. Snowstorm. And then I want to get some embrittlements going through here, because that's going to be good. But I do want to get the Monkey City into stuff as well, so I'm going to go for that next. I should also do this. Mainly because of OCD. Oh, God. But now I can actually take a chance to look at the Umbreon plush. I actually have my own Pokemon plushes that I keep. I know I've actually thought about posting it. Okay. Aw, that's cute. I love the Pokemon plushes because some of them are just so freaking adorable for no good reason other than just being adorable little beans. No other reason. They just gotta be cute. I think what I'm gonna do here is this. And then what I can do is... I want the growth... I just want to make sure everyone can see camo as well, like this guy. But I want to get some other stuff as well. It's just going to take some time. Okay, and boom. There we go, because that's going to be a huge money-making bit for me. Something pretty cool compared to specific warframes. Oh. And what's that? I do need more damage, though. I want to get the MAD, preferably. Because that would be amazing to have. That would give me 52, which actually would give me enough for the MAD. Yeah, because the MAD will take care of this really quickly. I can just lock it because of the ricochet. The ricochet is unironically amazing. I found some really cool things, because one of the things you can do with Sirius and Orion is, on Sirius, you can put the thing that lowers your ability strength but raises the ability strength of another, and it works great with Orion. Corvex and Noko. Corvex's fourth ability, Augment, shoots a laser until energy is empty, but Noko, as long as he puts down Mushroom, infinite laser of death. Oh yeah, there's all sorts of stuff I found like that. Like, one of the things I find really fun is using the infinite energy you can get and mixing it with Sentience Wrath, so anything with an area just gets lifted. And then mix that with the Nautilus Prime, and they all just go flying in. So me and my friend were just screwing around with it, and we just had all the enemies coming into one spot. And then my Caliban minions were just... It was so funny. Like, it was insane the levels of damage we were dealing. I love stuff like that, because it's really fun. Monkey City. I'm gonna get that for some extra money and lives. The ricochet is actually kind of crazy, though. There's not really any money-making towers either, so it's, like, really annoying. Yes, my tier 5s are cheaper! I want to get the research facility. I need a bunch of money, and for the Paragon. So I need to really just get lucky here. My other thing I want to do is this. I'm going to put this guy here and go for another snowstorm, and then I'm going to make them both absolute zeros. Nothing is going to heat up, meaning I can go crazy. But it also will help with other stuff. And Snowstorm Part 2. I do want to get this as well. Like, there's a bunch of stuff I want to get. The problem is getting the money for it. But these also give Silas so much more range, which is the other benefit. That ricochet, though, is actually insane. Do 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 do. And then I can go like this. Perfect. Because why not? And there it goes. Icicle Impale. And then research facility. $13 rounds, but this will hopefully give me enough to get at least a Paragon, is my hope. Absolute zero or... No, I need more money first. Because I need to put as much as I can into this. Okay. Because I'm going to need 17,000 times 2, and then that. Then I'm going to need another 300k. I don't know if I'll get to it in the same way I want, but... $67k. And then 18,735. Okay, because we are, like, producing so much. Okay, first absolute zero. And I'm going to get some of these embrittlements going through as well. Because that's just going to make my balloon stronger. Not my balloons, my monkey's stronger. Harder to kill. Just what is absolutely obliterating. It's my hope, at least. Absolute zero. And I want to turn off auto start here. Because I'm going to need to do a little bit of math. Okay, so if this is 18,735, okay, times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So give me a second to just plus 67, 4, 6, 4 plus 17, 99, and not 99, 988, plus, if I sold this, that would be 6642. And then if I sold this, plus 57,394 would equal 243k. So we aren't far off what we need. We can get it. It's just going to take a little bit of finagling. And with everything we have, plus the 2 tier 4s, mind you, we are going to be rockin'. We already have enough that now we could sell everything if we really wanted, but I want to put more into pops and money. Money! Okay. Okay, so if I did my math correctly, which I did, but I forgot the embrittlement. Oh my god, that could have been way worse. And then I do this. 27. For a non-elite, that's going to be fine. Yeah, nothing's going to survive this. Here, have a little thing to do. I feel like Silas looks different. I could just be going crazy, though. Even though this doesn't have a lot of range, it's still doing a lot of AoE. And the best part is, it stacks with normal embrittlement. Yeah, as soon as it gets into range of this, it's screwed. Because look at that. It just does so much. Our biggest problem now is literally just other stuff. Because as soon as it gets in range of this, it's just done for. And then I can do this. Freeze all that. Bro attacks again. And look at that. Completely nullifies the skull. Dang it, it made me misclick. Yeah, I can turn auto start back on. I mean, just look at that. This Paragon alone is perfect for this. Like, And then I can just get more embrittlement stuff to just weaken the balloons even more than they already are. And mind you, they get more range because of Silas, so I can cover this map, actually. And there that goes. And I'll just get some farms to just boost up for more. Feeling a bit greedy today. Feeling like a company CEO. Only game can have a bubble gun that's lethal. Oh yeah, Warframe is one of the few that I can think of that actually like has lethal weapons that are like... I mean, to be fair, the other game I think of with the lethal bubble gun is Terraria, because so many people underrate that weapon because it can shred in the right circumstances. I had a friend, hated the bubble gun. Finally got them to try it. They love it now. All because I got them to just use it in situations that they wouldn't think as good. Especially against Duke himself. Just... Because the bubble gun does a lot of damage if done right in Terraria, and it's like, so many people forget about that. Poor bubble gun. It's actually not a bad weapon. Makes me feel bad for the poor bubble gun. I feel like in any game where you can turn a toy into a weapon, be it Terraria with its yo-yos and bubble guns, to Warframe's crazy bubble gun, to all these other things, you get some of the funniest interactions. And I think that's the best part of it, is just the funny-ass interactions that you can get. Because they're always the best. Because those are my favorite reactions to see, because you don't get to see people's reactions to some of the dumbest shit all the time, but when you do, it's so funny. Because it's just like, oh yeah, insert thing here. Something you wouldn't think mixes so goddamn well that it creates the deadliest weapon out of a tiny stick or something. That's why I love when devs have stuff like that. It's amazing. And it's hilarious as well, which is even better. And then I can add one of these here. Just make this the most dangerous place. You know, I'm basically only using primary monkeys and then this. And, like, my main damage source is just primary monkeys. This guy is just for, like, supporting against the boss from last time. My main damager is this guy. Imagine being a balloon and seeing a bunch of ice and being like, okay, it can't be that bad, and then you get absolutely obliterated. Hilarious thoughts. Honestly, though, I love the ice monkey. It's so fun. You know what? This makes me really want to do the, challenge where you can only use monkeys that can place stuff on the track, and your main damage source has to be from that, so you can't upgrade anything else unless it's auto upgraded, like with a hero. So like someone who would do great is Silas with his ability, Geraldo with his placeables, stuff like that. I think it'd be fun to see. Just a fun little challenge. Like Engineer, you can only go bottom path, and you have to get the balloon trap or the cleansing foam. Who said we need skulls? I have so many free dart monkeys. Let me just... Just give it a second. And... Any moment. Any second here. There we go. Crossbow Master. Boom. I mean, honestly, this is more for the fun of it at this point. Because I just stopped caring whether or not I win. This is just hilarious to watch. Like, this is not going up. Just do one of these. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna win this. I just don't care enough to win. If I really cared about winning this, I'd just do something different. Looks over at Boomerang's chaos. Even then, that did better than I thought it would. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Ooh, we got more social seasons. Ah, whatever. Anyway. Back to your regularly scheduled program. Oh yeah, I won't be able to get that, but I will be able to get this. And then I could just put it all in. Let's see how much that gets me. 21, that's less than the other one. How are the ricochets going to work on this? It already ricochets. Does that mean it's going to ricochet more? Also, yeah, look at it. It's shredding it way faster. I'm not surprised. At all. Doesn't this... Ah, yeah, this is what I would have wanted. Oh my god, stop passing strong. Yeah, the boss does not really do too well. Oh my god, the ricochet on this is insane. It's just, it's just a wall of snowballs. Yeah, I'll put him down. Why not? Not gonna help that much, but... I have a few of these that I'll just... Yeah, because as soon as he's out of range... Because I can actually do that if I just put him in a better spot. If you give me a second. Now I want to actually do it. If I put him, like, here... And then I'll just let it play for a sec. Before I just... Yeah, because it's just barely out of range now, but it's going to have more range overall. Because anything that gets in its range is going to cause it to hit. And now it's going to start... Yep, there it is. Yeah, because adding the embrittlement also means it does more damage, which is... Yeah. Oh wow, look at it. It's dealing even more damage. Crazy. I can just slow it here, and then it's just gonna go down quicker. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Oh my god, it got blocked by the rock. That's one of the other problems, is the rock placement. Sometimes you get absolutely fucked over by it. Eh, why not? I don't get to use the boost as much. I don't really use my monkey money for anything else. I just don't see a point to. I mean, I could get the new hero, because I just remembered they exist. There we go. Anyways. Oh shit, I got a social season thing because I completely forgot about it. I'm not gonna do Elite. I don't usually do Elite just because I don't see a point. I was wondering when I'd get that. Either way. Oh wow, free stuff. God, I have a lot I need to do if I want to do that. What is the social season stuff? That is different. Oh, here it is. Pop any balloons with monkeys, win a game with no higher than tier 4, and then win a game with Quincy, Striker Jones, Azili, Roselia, and Dan the Monkey. Oh, so it's gonna force me to buy Dan the Monkey. Well, I mean, I might as well do the Quincy one. And then we can do the tier thing. Oh, I can actually choose what I want on and off. Oh, that's interesting. I don't remember this being here, but I might be wrong. I think they might have shifted some of these. And I might just, or I just might be going insane. Now here's the question, do perks count for chimps? I need to know this, because if it does, that's gonna be insane. Okay, no, I was about to say, if they did that, that would be so broken. Oh, I'll just get some extra banana farms. 1-1. 0-1-1. That was more for a curiosity set. Let's do Las Crevice. Alternate balloon rounds. What to do? I'll just use Quincy here. And since we're gonna have Ricochet, I guess I can put this guy, like, here. He'll do good. Yeah, because Quincy's gonna do most of the work here. But the Dart Monkey will help. I am gonna need lead detection as well as more camo detection. You know, this fits oddly perfectly for what we're dealing with right now. Okay. Do that. Now we just need some lead detection. You know who'd be really insane with this? Druid with Hard Thorns because of its multi-hit.
Wake up.
We're gonna need to deal with camo leads, though. That's the problem. I just like trying various things. And the thing is, we can't go above tier 3 with these either, so we're stuck on tier 3s. That's the other problem we're gonna have. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go for this here. And then go for a Dragon's Breath. Just... I never miss. Misses his first shot. Are you serious? Exactly. Like, unironically, that is just Quincy in a nutshell. My hope, though, is to just chill today with this game. Maybe find something cool. Who's to say? Please go around fully. Oh, thank God. Because, yeah, being unable to get the tier 4s may not sound like a problem until you realize, oh, wait a minute, that's where most of the abilities are. So I'm thinking, like, on a separate level of just, what would be good to have? What's Sniper look like here? Okay. Can I place it on any of these crystals? Can I remove any? No. I mean, Dragon's Breath is just going to be good to have. Doon 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 doon. I will say, BTD still never misses with their music. Somehow. Because the Ricochet gets more Pierce on Magic Monkeys. Echo Sense. Let's get a Riptide Champion. That's what they're called. And then Echo Sense Network, we can make its range even bigger. With tier 2s. If we really want. So. Do, 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 do. And Riptide Champion. I feel like this is going to be better with the extra Pierce and whatnot. And the Ricochet, because it's just going to... Because now it will home in even quicker. this side is struggling the most, but it's also getting the farthest just naturally. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this guy here. 1, 2, 3. Just so I can give Pierce. I can't go any higher. I got to remember that. Thorn Swarm, Heart of Oak. Take care of some of those pesky regens. Okay, yeah, we need more Moab damage. And I know the best tier 3s for that. Wing Monkey. This will be the best for just Moab damage because of the fighter plane missiles. Do 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 do. 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 Let's get a flash bomb. Honestly, I think this is a fun little challenge that they're giving people. And then we can get Heart of Thunder and Druid of the Jungle. Ba-da-da-ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-bo-bo-bo. You know, it's kind of crazy because a lot of tier 3s are not as good as the tier 4s, obviously, but there's not a lot of good tier 3s compared to their tier 4s in general. But then there's some, like, Summon Phoenix isn't really much of an upgrade, it just gives an ability. And those are some of the better ones for us. Because it's like, then we don't need to worry. Like, this guy, I want Moab Assassin, but I know very well that I shouldn't get it. I will say, I do love the Ricochet thing. Do, 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 do. Pursuit. Moab Shove. Pursuit. Get another Moab Shove. We're gonna just shove Moabs. Actually, wait, no. It's better if I just do this, because they're stronger. And then I can go boom, 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 boom. And do the same here. So anything Moab related is just going to get pushed back and, like, delayed. This guy is here for anything that gets by, but I really think it would be better to put him, like, here. On strong, because then he's going to just do more damage. Yeah, I'm gonna make this guy just deal with some, like, base balloons a lot more. Just... I love Bouncing Bullet. Such a fun one to use. And the best part is I can get MIB. I don't want the speed on this guy. I just want the extra damage and popping power from him. Because it's not about outspeeding or anything. It's about out-damaging for him. Has anyone else noticed they've gotten an uptick in spam calls? Like, especially AI spam calls? Because that's something I've noticed I've been getting a lot more now, is just, oh, blah, 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 blah. And it's like an obvious AI voice. And they always leave, like, a message. It's so annoying. Because it's an obvious AI voice. And it's like, really? We're wasting Earth's natural resources for scams like this. Jeez. And it's insane because you can see the complete difference between me and like my sister and us understanding stuff that we see compared to my like parents. My parents have gotten a lot better about seeing AI, but nowhere near my sister and I. Just because, yeah. But even then, there's people younger than us that are way better at seeing AI. That's just like, holy crap. Glad you're not in the same boat. Yeah, my problem is I just keep getting a bunch of them. And I think part of it is just the fact that, because that's one of the things I feel like you get a lot more when you grow up and just are doing more. Your phone number is going to be out there. And it is just, you are going to get so many spam things. As soon as it gets leaked somewhere, even if you change it, it feels that way. Where it's like, ah, yes, here is another insert thing that's going to make you want to scream. You ever get so used to rolling clicking, you accidentally rolling click and then like double upgrade? Like, it's an unintentional thing I do. And I try to stop myself, but I can't. It's just a thing where sometimes I unintentionally rolling click. And it's like a multi-click I do. Every time. Just, and you'll notice it too when I upgrade things, but also when I do other things. You'll notice I'll just go, bup, bup. It's like, and I don't do it slow. I do it like relatively quickly. This is what games have taught me over my years, is how to do some of the craziest shit that I probably don't need to know how to do. Okay, what else do I want to add? Because, like, the whole AI stuff is so annoying. Because it's like, after a point, you're just sitting there like, really? We're doing this now? Because it genuinely becomes so tiring. Like, unironically, for me, it just is, like, exhausting. I'm gonna do this. I think that'll be worth it. I can't get more glaives, but at least it'll still be able to ricochet. The fact that this is working as well as it is kind of funny. There we go. Moab's trying their best and failing. Do a bit of that. This is freaking hilarious. I mean, this is definitely doing great, though. And boom. There's the second one. Do 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 do. Aw, dang it. I know what to do. Actually, wait, no, that won't work. Shit, put one of those down. Get another one of those down. There we go. The fact that I got more money back than I spent is kind of funny. But that is another one done for the social season. Striker Jones, and then Roselia win a co-op game. And then... Okay. Well, we'll do Striker Jones. And if we could only do tier 3s... How much do you want to bet the ones after are going to be like... Oh, no higher than tier 4, and then no higher than tier 2. There it is. Half cash! Jesus Christ! We'll just do medium with Striker Jones. Shouldn't be too bad. Prepare for liberation. Uh-huh. Can't be higher than a tier 3 is the problem. Tier 4. Tier 3. I'm thinking of like what I would want to even use. I guess this could be useful. Just lock him into place here. That'd help deal with a bit. Plus with the ricochet, this could actually be really good. Such an odd one. Not being able to use above tier 3s. Truly odd. Now see, the ship has one that's amazing. I just need to give it some camo detection, but... Going for Destroyer? With Grape Shot and Hot Shot? Glue Gunner proving why it's so useful. Making my job easier. You know, it's nice to do these things where you just get to relax a bit and not have to worry about all the chaos. Because I know, like, oh my gosh. So, God, this is gonna really say something about me as a person when I say this, but the amount of excitement I had when I found out that I could get the kitchen lights to replace the stuff that got broken for 40% off. I felt so much joy. Like, unbridled joy. Like, oh my gosh. Because 40% off is pretty damn good for, like, fixing all the lighting that has either been broken or fucked over from subsidence, etc. As well as the stuff that needed replacing, because it's quite literally, you know, it's one of the things when you get a house that's cheaper nowadays. Even then, it's still not that cheap. Blah. But yeah, it was such a nice breath of fresh air for me, because, like, oh my god, some of the stuff I need is on sale. Because that's one of the things, we have to order stuff like flooring to fix the broken tile stuff that happened from the subsidence. And, like, new parts of stuff that got broken as well, and it's like, seeing stuff that I like that's percentage off that also works well is like, ooh, feels like my freaking birthday. Like, unironically makes me so giddy. Because it's like, oh my god, yes! Sales! And it's made me realize, God, I'm turning into my fucking mom. Like, if that isn't the most realist thing ever, it's like, holy shit, I'm turning into my fucking parents. Like, that was the day I fully realized, but like now with it, it's like, holy crap. I'm starting to also become like my grandma. Except less hoarding. Love her to death, but my god. It's been almost 2 years. She's had 3 choices for a flooring to fix her flooring. We've told her multiple times which one we like the best. She has yet to fucking pick a flooring. At this point, some of the family is like, do we just do it for her at this point while she's out? Have someone distract her? And then we just get people to fix it while she's gone? Because it's to that extent. Like, it's that level of indecision mixed with hoarding. Like, the most random stuff. She likes to collect rocks to a problematic extent. And when I say problematic extent, I mean, I'm talking rocks that aren't small. I'm talking like, dear God, why is this the size of a fucking tire? Like, I love my grandma. I really do. But, freaking hell. Sometimes she just needs a freaking intervention. And it's a great example of why. Really, Striker Jones? You don't say. Balloons are getting through. Next, you're gonna tell me that we're being attacked by balloons. Oh, gods. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. There we go. A kind, calmer character suddenly gets angry and loses kindness they were previously showing at some point. You know they were, like, you know you're fun. I mean, what I have learned is social media, there's actually a psychological reason for that. And it's just more sad than anything else, because it's quite literally a thing of people feeling more like they can get away with stuff because they feel more anonymous on the internet. Which leads to people doing stuff they would not do IRL. Because they know very well they would get punched for it. I mean, we see that all the time. And it's one of those things of, I look at it now of just like, even there are people on the internet that are kind and stuff. The problem is they almost always get put into silence because of the horrible people as well. Because it's like, and this is part of why I left like a lot of social medias. It's like, mentally, I can't handle dealing with every single problem of everyone else. or every single drama. I don't care enough to deal with it. And because I like to remain more neutral overall, because I don't usually pick sides unless it's an obvious choice or like there's enough information, it's one of those things of, it always means you're gonna get the short end of the stick for just trying to actually be a nicer person on the internet at times. And it sucks. That's one of my biggest gripes with the internet as a whole, is some people treat it so much like gospel to an extent where they revert back to that, like, just high school level. Oh, in TV shows? Yeah. Like, especially in general, it's one of those things of, a lot of times, the kind character just snapping is a point you should just be like, uh-oh. Because in reality, it's not inaccurate, it's more of a thing that you're just not gonna see usually. But when you do, and it's just kind of that type of thing of, most people have way more patience than you'd think. Keyword is most. The problem is finding those people who are willing to put up the patience when they know they very well are like, do I have the energy to deal with it today? Who knows? Because, like, the amount of people who act out because they're not doing well is higher than people imagine. Because sometimes just being like... Because I remember... just sometimes you gotta, like, pull someone to the side and ask, hey, you okay? You're not like this normally. What's going on? Because that can... Or like, hey, something's up. That's obvious enough. Would you like to talk about... Like, especially, like, with work colleagues. Because it can really... Like, people open up, but sometimes. But it's also, like... It makes a lot of people realize that they're being horrible as well. Who don't want to be. Of course, it doesn't mean that's a always do, but it's still a thing of... I find approaching a lot of stuff with empathy and just overall, like, that kind of mindset, where it's like... Because the internet's problem is a lot of people approach it as guilty until proven innocent with anything on the internet. Or like, oh, you don't agree with me. And it's like, they take it to such extremes compared to real life. And it's a similar thing of, I just try to ignore it or make fun of it or just give people the chance to be better. Because I think it's one of those things where there's enough problems that go on in the world, and spending time fighting each other over dumb shit isn't worth it. Like, there's so many better things you could do with your time. And that's kind of how I look at it personally. It's just worth taking that time. 2 reverse games with no higher than tier 3. And then win another game with Striker Jones. Well, we need to do reverse, so... And it can't be within no higher than tier 3s or 4s. But yeah, like with TV shows especially, they love to do that whole, oh, but they're misunderstood, or oh, they're this or that. It's like, it doesn't excuse them for their actions, because that's one of the things I hate in storytelling, is when they try to excuse the actions, or when people try to say it's excusing it when it's not. Like, one of the things that always pissed me off, just as a whole, because one that instantly comes to mind is the amount of people, like, spoilers for the end of The Amazing Digital Circus, but people tried to say that oh, blank was, Jax is getting off easy, or, oh, he got redeemed. It's like, no, he didn't. It was more of an explanation. It doesn't mean it was a thing that, oh, he's redeemed, or, oh, he's just misunderstood and stuff. It's like, no, he still did horrible things. His trauma is just an explanation. And I think a lot of people forget that, especially with story writing, because that's one of the biggest things that I've always felt sad about, is just the amount of people who just don't realize that. Because it's like, books and stories and TVs and all that stuff, like all these stories we see from various mediums are so much more in depth than some people realize for a lot of them. And there's a lot of stuff that people miss. And I love shows that put little bits that you can pick up on, because it not only does it force you to think, but it also makes you wonder about different stuff that may appear. My dog just barged in, and that was the funniest thing. I didn't pick it up. Thank God I didn't, because my real name was said. But my dog barged in, and my roommate was, no, get the fuck back here! Because my roommate, brought me a drink. Well, that's good. And I love my dogs, but it's so funny to just see them barging like, please pet me, I love you, oh my god, please. It's like, I know, I love you too, and I will pet them for hours, and then they're just like, okay, we're done. And then randomly, middle of the night, okay, I'm ready for more pets. Like, really, dogs? Really? But I love them. I wouldn't trade them for the world. God, my dogs are such dorks. I will say, having 4 dogs in the same house is weird as hell, though. You got one that doesn't understand personal boundaries in space and freaking headbutts you, because he just doesn't fully understand that yet. Thank. Got Athena, who just is an energetic German Shepherd as always. Dewey, who's just a love bug. Loves cuddles, but also sometimes it's just like, ugh, people. And then you have Baker, who just is like Velcro. He chooses who he Velcros to for the day. There's been some streams where he's literally been in the room with me. You'd never be able to tell. He's pretty quiet for the most part until he gets riled up. Which definitely helps. Because it's just like, I mean, most people don't, like, because I know very well most people don't notice because no one's really mentioned it. Like, the few times he has made noise, either they don't notice it because it doesn't come through, or they just don't say anything because it's just like, yeah, he just doesn't make a lot of noise. But yeah, I love my dogs. They're all weird in their own ways, but they fit in. Truly perfect fit in for our chaotic little household. Because, yeah, some people calling my cat my pet me. Actually, not my pet. It's my child. She's my baby. Exactly. Like, I refer to them as pets, but in reality, it's like, honestly, I feel like pet's just another name for a child at this point for a lot of people. Like, there's just a certain turning point, like, especially when it comes to people, especially farmers. They refer it to as their animals or their pets, but in reality, it's like, no, they're basically part of the family. Like, oh yeah, this cow over here, part of the family, basically. Like, stuff like that. I think pet has come to more of a term of someone who's basically just another, like an animal who's just part of the family at this point. And I think that's one of the nice things about how language evolves is we're seeing a lot more people like, oh yeah, no, this is my baby as well. And I think that's the best way to describe it. And it just shows kind of the change in how we look at animals nowadays compared to back then. It's like, we care more about our animals now than we used to. In terms of just overall, like, legally and overall how we refer to them. And I think that's one of the most interesting things. Because, like, most of the time, I don't refer to my dogs by anything past doggos or their actual names or nicknames. Like, just in general. I don't use pets or baby much with them, like, because I just am like, why refer to them that when I'm just going to refer to them what they are / named? Like, this morning I was messing around just giving Athena loads of pets and just calling her Teeny Bear because that's her nickname. Then you have Hankadanka, Doorbell Dewey, Bacon and Eggs for Baker. It's like, we have so many different nicknames for them. Bacon and Eggs was what my Grammy would sometimes mess up and call Baker. So it kind of stuck. So his full name became Baker Bacon and Eggs last name. And it's just it's really funny because it's just his middle name now. So instead of calling him by his first name, sometimes I just call him by his middle name. Bacon and Eggs. It's funny how little flukes like that can make some of the best, like, names. Just in general. But yeah, I love my doggos. Because just in general, like, I definitely feel like our, like, newer generations spoil their animals more overall. In quotations, spoil, but it's more of, we also know how to take care of them better. Like, but there's also a little more spoilage of like, oh yeah, we're treating them like our babies / our kids. And it's like, yeah, that makes sense. I think one of the most interesting things is like stuff like how raccoons are self-domesticating. Stuff like that is what I find so cool. Is when it's like, oh yeah, insert animal naturally is self just domesticating. It's just so cool to me that, like, despite everything, all this stuff changes so much. For better or for worse. And it's just kind of neat. Because I do care a lot about my doggos. I would do so much for them. God, but sometimes they definitely get on my nerves. And I feel like that's just the reality, is there's times when it's like, okay, please, it's overwhelming. Like, for Athena, if I want her to stop barking at the wind, I don't have to tell her to shut up. I just have to make a single sound. And that's just to clear my throat in a specific way type sound. And she knows, oh, sorry. It's basically a way I've kind of just gotten to tell her, hey, this is too much and it's overstimulating. And my dog understands. The fact that my dog can understand that is so interesting to me. It just shows how, like, intelligent dogs can be. Of course, Hank is not to that point yet. Love him, but he's still a puppy. Roommate dog moment. But we are training him. Just as a whole. And one of the nice things about the overall, like, taking care of them in this way is they get along, and being a little kitty, love the doggo. He just, overall, a lot of energy. But most pitties do. Most pitties do have that, so it's kind of expected. Okay. We can have this guy take care of some. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. But yeah, I've put a lot of just care into how I do things with my doggos. I know not everyone does it to the level I do. I don't expect them to. But yeah, I know I go a bit overboard with some of the stuff because I care and worry about my dogs a lot. I'm the type of person who will go out of my way to make sure they're okay, but also get annoyed at them like, hey, stop eating the freaking grass again. And it's not normal grass they like to eat. They will sometimes go to the freaking plants. They love the smell of the garlic for some reason. And I have to stop them from eating it because it's not good for them. Like, stop eating the garlic. Or trying to, at least. Like, I get it smells weird, but please. You shouldn't eat it. And it's not like it will hurt them bad, it's just more of a thing if it would make them sick. And I don't want them getting sick from it. And overall, growing your own garlic is a huge money saver. Especially when you can't have onion. Because, okay, fun fact about garlic, it is in the onion family. But, like spring onions, or shallots, as they are also known, they are part of a different genus, technically. They're part of a different family from red and white onions. But they still fall under the onion category. I am allergic to stuff under the white and red onion categories. So I can have shallots and garlic. They don't affect me anywhere near that. Like, yeah, if I have too much of either of those, it makes my stomach upset and my bowels upset, but it's the same with onion powder. Because onion powder is a dried form, and depending on the place you get it, it's made with stuff like shallots. Just depends. It's all about making sure you're safe with it. I've done a lot of testing in my life. It's just something I've kind of gotten used to. Yeah. Because it's good to know those types of limits, especially when you're allergic to something, because one of the problems is, especially with onions, it's in a lot of stuff. Like, if I'm going to a restaurant with family for something, I have to be careful where I go, what I order. I have to be very careful too, because the amount of times I have, because that could easily just poison me. Like, unironically. The fact that I could just randomly get poisoned at a restaurant because of that, by complete accident, is insane. But it just kind of shows, like, how important that stuff is to know. Because, like, especially for me, I always try to remain pretty careful about that. Don't want something bad to happen, preferably. Because, yeah, I have spent some time like going through a lot of that stuff just in general. Because like, especially with aspartame, that's one that I feel like a lot of people just pass up on for just how bad it can be for you. Because here's a little fun fact about aspartame, because it's an artificial sugar found in a lot of zero sugar drinks, diet sodas, etc., as well as gums. It is so sweet to a point that we can't fully taste it. Like, we literally cannot fully taste aspartame because of how sweet it is, apparently. And if that doesn't say something about it, I don't know what is. My body, with that sweetness, instantly goes to a point where it gives me migraines. Because it is so sweet. My body just hates it. At least that's my best guess of why it hates it, is the sweetness mixed with the chemicals that make it. But that's more of a personal theory. The doctors just know very well that it's like, yeah, no, it does not sit well with your body. Yay. It's weird. Like, I feel like everyone has an allergy. The thing is, they just haven't found it yet. I feel like that's probably the best way to put it. Because there's so many things in the world that it's just like, there's inevitable stuff like that everywhere. And it really comes down to, Lord knows if you're gonna find it. But it is also a fun thing to think about of just like, huh, I wonder what else. Because like, for example, Baker has seasonal allergies in spring where he starts sneezing a lot. So we have to make sure we're careful with stuff, because if he gets too into stuff, he is going to start sneezing all over the place. And when he sneezes, he doesn't do like anything abnormal past he sneezes so hard it causes him to physically jump up. And it's really funny, but it also makes you feel really bad for him. Athena sneezes like a freaking machine gun, just I don't know how Hank sneezes. Haven't heard him sneeze ever, though he screams. I wish I was shitting you. When he gets overexcited or like really wants something, it'll get to a point where he literally screams. Like it sounds like a person screaming. And then there's Dewey, who's just meow. That's the best way to like put it. Like, he doesn't, when he sneezes, it's usually a heavy sneeze, but he is overall just a more lax, chill dog. But he can get really excited and playful at the same time. He's a great doggo. Honestly, all of my doggos are great in their own ways. I just realized we've been on slow speed this entire time. But yeah, I've done a lot with my doggos to just make sure that they are careful, safe, etc. Because I care a lot about what happens to them. But oh my gosh, they can be such weirdos. Like, out of the dogs I have, so here's a funny story. Out of my dogs, the two that have had humping issues in the past were Baker and Athena. Athena is the only female. And she had the issue. And I don't know how else to describe it other than, what? She also used to climb trees. Like, she's such a weird dog. It wasn't until we had a second dog near her that she finally stopped climbing trees because she had someone to play with. Like, what? Like, I have some of the weirdest dogs. Just in terms of how they react to things. And just do things. And I don't know why. They just exist that way. They just woke up one day and chose, you know what, I'm gonna be a weirdo. And that's how it goes. And I don't fault them for it. I genuinely don't fault them for it, because I feel that. But it's also like... What? Because I just think about it sometimes like, you know, I'm happy that Athena doesn't climb trees as much anymore. She used to use that to get out of the yards. And like, out of places. She would climb trees and shit. She actively used that to get out of things so often. There was a time she literally jumped over the fence just to get pets. That's the only reason she jumped over. She just wanted more attention. God love her. Such a weird dog. Like, I sometimes wonder. I really do. I sometimes wonder how the hell I ended up with such weird dogs. Okay, next goal. Win Apocalypse with no higher than tier 4. Honestly, this is a great way to get through some of these. Okay, I will need to do some military only, though. See if there's any in intermediate that I need to... Apparently I'm in the middle of a chimps game on that one. Okay. Yeah, we'll need to do some military onlys, but... I mean... Could be worse. We are going for black borders anyway. I did not mean to place her there. Well. Doesn't really matter what we do with this one. Because we need to get to Apocalypse. Azalea's doing pretty nice. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. God, I'm just thinking about all the weird stuff some of my dogs have done in the past. Like, when I was a baby, there was a point I was really sick. And I hear about this story here and there, and I had a dog called Brownie and Faith. They were 2 German Shepherds, loved me to death, and very protective of me. I know Brownie had to be put down when her hip started to give out, and then Faith we had to put down at 15 because she couldn't control her bladder, and just would not let herself pass away because she didn't want to leave us, because she was worried about us. She was a rescue who was skittish and just did not like men in general. But the only 2 that she could really stand were me and my dad. Only 2 she felt safe around. And she used to play with me when I was younger. Like, she'd just run away, wait for me to catch up, then keep running. Like, it was a thing that we used to do. I remember it quite well. But I was really sick as a baby. And my grandpa went, like, my grandpa brought some meds over for my parents. Because they were still new parents at this point, like, few months with me. And I remember my parents telling me about this because, like, he went to try and pat my head, but the dogs were just so protective, they started growling like, don't you even get near him. It's like, I've had so many dogs in my life, but those two are some I remember a lot from my childhood with them. They were great doggos. And honestly, I feel like, especially from my experience with dogs, it's like, I understand being scared of big dogs due to traumas, etc. But from my experience, a lot of dogs I've had, sweeties. Absolute sweeties. Like, just, that's one of the things I've noticed a lot about big dogs is people put them out to be this terrifying thing, when in reality, nope, they're mostly just sweeties. Like, just in general. Like, and I think part of that is also because we know how to train them well as well. Like, I learned how to train German Shepherds and stuff pretty young. Because, like, different dogs require various types of training. But especially with, like, German Shepherds, it's like, I have my own connection with them from my own childhood. So, like, when training Athena, it was a lot easier. Does she always listen? No. Of course not. If she thinks it's time to play, she's gonna want to play. But she still understands a lot of commands. It's just a thing of getting better at it. Like, because one of the problems is she wants to play with everything, no matter what I do. And she can be fine on a walk when there's people and other dogs. But if she's overexcited on a walk, she can sometimes be even harder to, like, remember the training. It's like, girl, you've done this how many times? I love her to death, but sometimes it's like, really? But yeah, I know I plan to do more with them, just on making sure they're just better about that. Because they're never too old. For Athena, it just requires getting a little bit better with certain things, and it's like, yeah. It's just been hard to do some of the stuff just because of time. Because that's one of the things I haven't had a lot of recently. I think the best way to describe it is my schedule alone. I woke up, did my morning stuff, prepared for stream. After stream, I have a meeting. I can actually pull up my exact thing real quick. If you give me a second. So, after stream, I have 1 o'clock. Recheck up with Derm, make sure the stitches are dissolving correctly. Then delivery of the replacement parts that I needed at 3. 4 o'clock is the inner shit with the frickin' inspector. I try not to say their real name as well, because I have it down as their frickin' name, and it's like, oh, that would be bad to put out. Then and then after that, I'm free for the rest of the day. But then, like, for example, tomorrow, one of my roommates is off. Delivery of a new dryer, because our dryer frickin' died. We got it off. We got it like 50% off. Hell yes. Then after stream at 12:30, I have a thing for work. Let's actually get this down. And then after work, I get home. Have to make sure the one dog, I have to make sure to take, okay, they have to give meds to Hank. God, if I could show this without, like, doxing a random person, I would. It is a huge list per day. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 things in our little calendar that we share as a household. Like, we have it all sorted out. I help with managing this stuff. It's insane. Like, because we have it marked different colors depending on who it is, or like we put the name in there. It's just insane. So it's just like, okay, I have this, then, because some of them is whoever is free, which is a separate thing that will always be a different color for like whoever can do it. And I have some of the time for it while other people don't, so it's just like tag teaming. That's the hardest part of it, is just tag teaming back and forth with all this stuff. Because I've been doing a lot of the financial stuff with just like figuring out how to do the house and fix all that. Been helping a lot with that. Easier said than done, of course. Okay, we can't go above tier 4 for this. Do. Do I have anything fun? You know, it'd be really good. Spike Factory would be good. Put one of those there. And I have one of these I can put down. It's not the path I'd choose, but I need to get rid of it anyway, so. I just like being able to use various things. But yeah, I've been going through a bunch of that stuff. And there's a lot. And oh my good lord. Because there is some crazy shit I need to do. But today is... yeah, I don't have much. Today is more of a, okay, after I finish this, I can do this. And I will say, there are times I leave my I'll start up Warframe to just do stuff in between tasks if I get the time. Just so I can, like, have something farming. Or, like, I'll boot up a different game that, like, I need to farm in, like Minecraft, and just AFK. Like, unironically. Like, if I need to AFK something, I'll just put it in the background while I'm doing other work. Problem with Warframe is I gotta be careful on what I do. Because there's not a lot I can do because of the Jade Light enemies. There's times where I'll forget to close Warframe as well, and it's just in the background with my character just AFK and my Orbiter just... So, how you doing, Ordis? Like, I forget about it, like, so often. I wonder how many of my hours are from that now. At least, like, 12. At this point. Like, there has to be almost 12 hours of that at this point. Because I know it's a problem I have. while I know I can go up to tier 4, I don't know if I'll need to. Unironically, this could be good. Force it to go for camos with that. I will say the hard part about the post-surgery stuff with my neck is I can't do the cleaning part alone because I can't see the back of my neck. Meaning I do have to wait until someone else is home. And then I have to go, can I have some help? Thankfully, we all help each other with that type of stuff. I mean, I've helped with stuff when they have that stuff, so it's like, I scratch my back, you scratch my back, I scratch yours type energy. But we do pretty good. Okay. Bunch of camos. Wait, doesn't she strip camo sometimes? I might be going crazy. I think I'm just going crazy. I will say with the Pokerogue event going on with the Pride event, I am happy for the extra shiny rates. I just wish I had more time to use them. Because I play a little bit of Pokerogue sometimes when I'm waiting in a waiting room. Like, I still do. I just don't do it as often because I've been just so busy with other stuff. If my phone could, I'd probably download Warframe and do that. Though there is a few things I do plan to do. I'm doing something quickly in the background. You know what's a game I haven't played but have heard is like keep hearing so much good about? Outer Wilds. Is it good? I wouldn't know. I haven't played it, so. There's a few games on my list that just look so cute. From bullet hells to roguelites to crafters, etc. Makes me excited. Because yeah, I can go for tier 4s with this at least. And then I want to go for radar scanner and then monkey intelligence bureau. Just because it'll be useful. I mean, God, look at this. We're doing great. Then I can put this guy here, which should help quite a bit as well. I love balloons. do. I think the best thing is, so I surprised my friend Jamie with the full Ureli Prime blueprint, and I basically told her, okay, look, when you are ready to craft it, just tell me and I will help you get some argon crystals. And we can craft Ureli Prime for you. Which I think she seems pretty excited for that, so. Okay, that's number 1 done. Just get some banana farms, honestly. Oh, only 1 more? And then we'll need to do double HP Moabs. And now I need to switch to Rosalia. I could do Covered Gardens. Luminous Cave. Let's just do Luminous Cave. Because we're going to need to do all these eventually, but by doing the social season stuff, we're also doing a lot. Okay. The good part here is I can just put this here to deal with most things. And that should be great. The ricochet is insane. I love the idea of social seasons, though. I think it's pretty cool for balloons. I just need to make sure I can target camos. You ever think about how when we're targeting camos, we're quite literally targeting a specific type of balloon? Would that be balloon racism? These are random thoughts. Like, are each color of balloon a different race? Or is each type a different race? Like, oh, like lead balloons or camo balloons or fortified. Like, how does that work? Because these are actual questions I have thought about in the shower. Just like, I wonder. This is what it is like to be in my brain. I wonder. If I use focus camo, does that make me racist? In their world. Like, these are things I think about, and I don't know why I think about them. My brain just thinks about the most random shit. For no other reason than, I wonder. That's it. That's the only reason. I wonder. And I think that perfectly explains the type of weirdness I think about. Bow, 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 bow. Ba-dum. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I just want to get bouncing bullets. Because bouncing bullets will basically just no more need to worry about camo. At least for the rest of this. For Apocalypse, my plan is to use like a bit of like the Mermonkey probably. I will say, with how much my friends have been telling me, oh, you should play Outer Wilds, I think I might, especially while it's on sale, I think I might get it. I might start that as like a new series soon. Just depends. Or I might just do it myself. I don't know. Because there's a few games on my lists. Like, I know I want to go back and finish a few games like Cuphead and whatnot. Stuff like that. But I love playing chill games like this sometimes. Woohoo! I also do want to try the new Infinite Fusion eventually, because there is a Hoenn now. Like, there is a second game that's Hoenn based. So I do want to try that. I might do it as a randomizer too. Just for the lulz. Go, my children! Bomb them! Bomb them again! Make sure to use your apples and strawberries for evil. I just realized the fire's meant to be chocolate-covered strawberries. How'd I just realize that? Oh my fucking god. How'd it take me this long to realize that's what it was meant to be? This just made me think so much. Things I didn't know or realize until now. Cannon ship. And there go the leads. Truly beautiful. I loved this game so much. It's just fun to play for me. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. You know, there is one game I've heard about that I've wanted to try eventually, and that's PvZ2 Gardenless. I've been meaning to try that. I just need to find where to safely get it. Okay, because yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I've genuinely been looking at. Bow, bow, bow. Well, we're almost done with this, at least. As soon as that... It's gone. Yeah, as soon as it came out, it's like, aha! Co-op game that claim a contested territory, beat logs on Impoppable, activate a bunch of abilities. That's a lot of in-game cash. Win games with level 20 heroes. Win games with only bomb shooters and heroes. I think that's so cool. I love that type of stuff. So I just need to do another Apocalypse with no higher than tier 4. Let's do this. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. I think I'll save some of these for half cash. Well, there is one thing I could do. I do have chocolate pontoons. There we go. The chocolate pontoon. Can speed this up. Do 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 do. Let's rock. Kaboom. I just don't want to have to worry about these abilities. Because once she gets that second ability, I just want it to go whenever possible, because it's just good. Okay. Boom. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It'll take a bit, but Rosalia's got this. Do 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 do. I am excited for half cash though, because that one's gonna be interesting. Only using tier 2s. Because that's gonna be a difficult one. Heroes are gonna be our main, like, use though. Soon to get camo detection. Okay, let's see. I mean, with Apocalypse, it's not that bad, honestly. I feel like it's definitely a pain at times, but it's not too bad of one. As long as you know what you're doing. And the good part is, by farming up stuff for black borders, we are getting a lot of monkey money. I just don't care enough about the monkey money to just, like, save it, be it for nothing. That's kind of how I feel about it. It's like, I just have enough where it's like, I'll get the hero. I could go for the skins. I just haven't cared enough to. I might get... the only reason I'm gonna actually get Damn the Monkey is surely because it's for one of the goals, to use him. That's the only reason I'm gonna try and save up for it. Otherwise, I just wouldn't. Just being honest. Like, just honestly. Get some jungle drums, and then I'll go for Destroyer. Doot, 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 doot. Okay. Let's see. Hmm. Rosalie is doing great. Very useful to have here. I just don't use her a lot as a hero because I just don't see a reason to. Like with some heroes, I just don't use them a lot. I just haven't cared enough to use them, so it's nice to try something different. Doop 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 doop. And I'll just leave her here. Because she'll do her own thing. Doot, 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 doot. I just know I can't go above tier 4. Okay. Faster throwing, because I'm going to want to make sure he gets as much as possible. Berserker Brew. And then Stronger Stim would be good. Get a second one. I want to make sure that he has a mostly uptime. This guy's doing a lot. Because yeah, this should hopefully give them like almost 100% uptime. This guy here is just doing a lot. And Rosalia's just kind of there, doing some work. Okay. What else would I want to power him up with? Oh, doesn't matter. Double HP Moabs with no higher than tier 4. Let me just double check for this. Win more games with Rosalia, yeah. So yeah, we'll need to do half cash on this anyway. So let's just get some of that done. Now see, I could have just easily gone back to the easy maps and just done all these. I really could have, but I think that's boring. There we go. Doot, 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 doot. I think I kind of want to put this guy here. Because, yeah, I'm just going to make him meant to, like, soak any balloons. The ricochet on the glue is kind of crazy. Like, unironically. Like, look at it ricochet. God, imagine that disgustingness on the frickin' final tier of the top path. Oh, that'd be so evil and disgusting. But I love it. Stronger glue. Oh god, the tack shooter with ricochet is insane as well. I plan to get an overdrive. And then anything that gets back here is going to get hosed down, cleaned up. At least that's the plan. Do do boo do boo do boo do boo do do boo. Okay, more tax, even more tax, tax sprayer, faster shooting. God, that looks so cursed seeing the tax twist. God, it feels super cursed. Like, it's like a weird, uncomfortable feeling of seeing it, like, Blue splatter. I just want to make sure it can hit. We're going to need to worry about lead soon. Thankfully, we can only go up to tier 4s, so we can do tier 4s. Which is great. Because tier 4s allow us a lot of versatility. Anyways, yeah, I'm probably going to end up putting it, like, it can't be hit yet, but I'll be able to tell soon. That should be hitting it. And the worst part is I can't really move her yet. Which does not help me here. Oh, I can't put him in the fountain. Would have been funny if I could. Okay. Do-ba-do-do-do. Rosalia moment. Okay, I just want radar scanner. And I can't really change her right now. Radar scanner. That's useful. Even faster shooting. I could either get more Pierce or the ability to pop all balloon types. Though the more Pierce and damage is, and projectile speed, as well as range, can be very good. But I think Intelligence Bureau is going to be more useful in this case. Like later on, so I can put one here that I can upgrade. And maybe it'll be able to reach the glue gunner. Okay, because I am worried about the Moab. Can I not put that there? Yeah, I'm just gonna restart that. Okay, I'm gonna put her thing here. We'll keep her, like, here. Yeah, because I can put that guy there to, like, glue a bunch for my next plan. If I want. Actually. Yeah, that's fine. I love how he runs away like, oh no! Oh no! I know what I must do. Okay. Because I know what I'm gonna do here. Corrosive glue, gonna be great. I could also do this. Because, yeah, I can't go to Balloon Solver anyway, so... Because we're on double HP Moabs. That's the other thing I forgot. Because if it wasn't double HP Moabs, we would have beaten that Moab way easier. There we go. Because that should help a bit as well. Okay. Helicopters and planes will be cheaper in Rosalia's radius as well, which is also good. Could do Mermonkey? I'm just thinking. There we go. Crossbow. That should do some pretty good damage. I mainly want the attack speed for it right now, compared to Pierce. Just personally. That's just what I want. Because I'm not as worried about the Pierce right now. More worried about attack speed. Okay. So where'd be the best place? Maybe here? I don't know. Okay, let's get Balloon Dissolver. If possible, no. Can I even put it here? Damn it! Balloon Dissolver. Yeah, that ricochet is insane. Like, unironically insane. Okay. And I'm gonna want camo for this guy anyway, so... But... that is huge. Because it will gain more range. God, look at that. And that's why I wanted the camo detection. Plus, we're gonna have to deal with camo leads, so... And then I'll get jungle drums. All that stuff and things. It's gonna be a bit, though, before I can upgrade. Always takes a bit. God, look at that. Definitely needs some more splatter. Yeah, just look at that. The ricochet is very useful. Oh, just out of range. This will help. If I can get it, because it will cover this guy. Because I could not switch her weapon there, so we were stuck with that. Thank God we did that. Balloon Liquefier, and boom. 63 be damned. Boom. Because we can't go above tier 4. Just got to keep that in mind. Gotta remember I can also do some of that. That guy's done. And sharpshooter. I mean, yeah, that's really all we need for normal balloons. Moabs, on the other hand, we're going to want something better. And I can think of one. There we go. Now we're going to get the max amount off of this guy. Because Moabs have a lot of HP in. So my thought process is Moab shove. God, it's kind of satisfying, not gonna lie. That seems to be a good place for it. Yeah. Just look at that. It's just in enough space that it gets hit and held back. Oh, that's going to be perfect. Okay, on 56, we can just go... We're going to be here for a sec. There it is. Okay, because now I won't need these, but I can get Boom Boom, Comanche Defense, and with how fast it shoots... There we go. Just look at that. Truly beautiful. Because now it's just done. We've just basically won. And I could move this back a little bit, so it does a little more damage, but... Oh, wait, I can... I didn't realize I could move her there. Not that she does a lot. I think I'd rather her near the back. Okay. I mean, we're doing great here. Because I'm just thinking about this. Because 63, done. That was easy. It's the Moabs that are our biggest problem, but with where it is, we're doing pretty good. Just thinking what else we'd maybe want. And the first thing that comes to mind is an embrittlement. Yeah, I'm gonna go for with deep freeze, because I don't care about refreezing, it's just about the debuff. Like, yeah, it's not getting this thing's buff, but can't do much about that. Sometimes it be that way. And then, yeah, because this has pretty good uptime. Like, just in general, like, it's not perfect, but it's mostly there. Just in general, which is awesome. Okay. I mean, this is just doing great. I think we can win with this. I love using weird strategies in this game because it's just fun. Because it makes you think on, like, okay, how am I gonna do this? Because you can have some insane strategies and whatnot. Because some of them can just be so batshit insane. And that's the fun part of it, is the weird ones that just don't make sense all the time, but somehow work. Plus, it gets me to use towers I don't use as often, or like towers that I think are interesting. That's what I like about using weird strategies. Because you get to see towers in action you don't normally get to see. Looks at Beast Handler. But since we also have Ricochet, it also leads to some weird combos we don't normally see as well. Like, I want to try the Desperado and see what happens. Since we can go up to tier 4 with this. And then once it's half cash, only tier 2, but that shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Honestly, I could just sit here and listen to the sounds of balloons popping for hours and just be totally fine. Just quiet sounds of balloons popping. Like, just in general, it's just too satisfying. Okay. The helicopter's doing great, though. It's honestly quite nice. It just shows how good the strategy is working, despite what you might think. Okay. Yeah, that's just gonna do repeated damage. For a little. Boom. Okay. Another part of social season's done. Oh yeah, because of the abilities. Contested territory claim. Win a co-op. And then one more of the double HP Moabs, and then we need to do some of that, and then one more with Rosalia. double HP Moab. I'd need to do Magic Monkey. I haven't done it on this map, so let's do this map. Just getting these done in this way is actually kind of fun. Then I can put Rosalia here. Okay. Because I can't go above tier 4. Do. I could do a plane. I have so many planes. It's just like, might as well. Lots more darts. I won't be able to use it in half cash, so might as well use it now. And yeah, I could have waited for the Rosalia thing, but I don't care. I'm just having fun. And isn't that what matters at the end of the day with games like this? Just have fun. You don't need 100%. You don't need to go all crazy, like, just have fun. And that's all that matters, at least to me. Okay, so I'm probably gonna go for a camo village just for the sake of this thing. I'm gonna put this here, so it also will affect Rosalia, once it gets some more range. I'm actually gonna switch to this because of the, AoE effect. To be fair, though, the Ricochet doesn't matter. The Ricochet actually helps with this one. Boom. Now she has a little more range. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put this guy here. Now that I can set this to that. Because... And before I upgrade him, I'm gonna do something else. Because I'm gonna go here. And then I want to get monkey business. Okay. And then monkey commerce. There we go. Okay. Bigger radius. And then I want to get a glob, stick your glue. I'm going to go for a Moab glue. And then make this a top path village. I think that's the best way to go. Then this guy will get all sorts of good boosts. And then with the Ricochet, it also helps with the glue. jungle drums, primary training, and then mentoring, which will make this guy's range even bigger. I'm just gonna do that for the leads. I just don't care enough. I'm just gonna do that for the leads. There we go. I just want her thing to explode more. It's funnier. Boom. And then I can get primary mentoring. This guy gets even more range. And then I can start boosting that guy. And give him extra range. Not like the damage matters, but the attack speed and range is going to matter. And then stronger stim, and let's see. That's going to stay on there. Yeah, that's 100%. That's as high as the uptime can truly be. Basically. Yeah, sorry. I hate Clem. A lot of dust has been kicked up recently. Really sucks, because we've been cleaning a lot of stuff. And, like, going through a lot of stuff, and it's just... Ugh. Even while they're working, more dust gets kicked up. It's like, where the frick is this dust coming from now? Just crazy. It's like, I do know where the dust comes from. It's just work. And just random things. Doesn't make it any less annoying, though. Okay. Jesus Christ, the Deadeye range. With Ricochet, it's actually going to be insane once it becomes Bounty Hunter. Because then I can do this, Bounty Hunter. His range! His range is the screen! It's freaking insane. So anyway. He's not been here long, but he's already doing a lot of damage. Like, unironically, that near infinite pierce and the ricochet is insane on this guy. Because it means all his stuff is just going straight into it. And then the Fear Balloons are in range, he attacks faster, as well as the further they are from him, which means when they were first coming out, he's going crazy. Oh, I'll continue, I don't care. There, I'll just add those. Little spike factory. Little spactory guy. Can he not be potioned? Am I learning something new about this guy? Okay, no, he can. I'm hoping the stronger stim will keep it up. Yeah, no, I need faster throwing. I'm gonna need faster throwing for this guy. That'll keep it up. Yep, there we go. Gotta be careful with your buffs. Swiftness, and then I'll get a Luring Melody. And we can go for Symphonic Resonance, which should do pretty good. Okay. I mean, we're doing great here. This guy is almost outperformed the frickin' tower that's been here since the beginning. Like, it's just barely behind. This guy's insane. Desperado is now officially outperforming everyone. Okay, I'm just gonna get a few of these Echo Sense networks down. They're good for some extra damage as well. I believe, yeah, the max is 10. There we go. That's better. Eight. 9. 10. Boom. Perfect. Now we just have a little bit of chaos there. I'll say the one downside is it does put it in a bit of a too close range to this guy if I don't put it a little further. That should hopefully help. For fun. Like, this is such an odd setup, but it's working. And I think that's the funniest part of it all, is that it's working. Holy shit, Rosalia is outperforming that. Damn. Of course, this guy's just outperforming everyone. But Rosalia is not far behind. Jeez. Damn. We'll get some more banana farms, because why not? I mean, we're getting a lot of these. Because now we have Danda Monkey ones. And then, oh, just 1.5 cash with no higher than tier 2? Okay. It's a lot of monkey money, but I'll try it. Where do we want to do it? Covered garden? Honestly? Let's do it here. I've never really used them, so I don't really know anything about them. But since we know it's half cash, and we can't really do too much, because we can only go to tier 2s. Doot, 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 doot. Okay. Then I can try and get Danda Monkey. I don't know his range or anything, so it's completely, I got no clue. There we go. Let's see, what's his range? Okay, so he's melee, that makes sense. Now what is this? Did his range change? Dash occasionally lash nearby. Swish between Masquerade, Dan, Monkey Surge. And damage nearby will increase attack speed briefly. Oh yeah, it does change the range. Oh, it deals damage too. I think it's attacking just a little bit slower. Interesting. And there is lightning coming out of him. Okay. Definitely interesting. Feels weird. Definitely take a bit of getting used to him, but he definitely seems interesting. Okay. Do 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 do. Villages are going to be important here as well. I'm just thinking about it right now. A lot of tier 2s just do not have a lot for us. That's the sucky part of it. Okay. Okay. I'm just kind of like doing a little bit of a peruse, as one might say. hot shot, long range crow's nest. There. Now we can take care of leads and camos. It's part of why I wanted that. I want to get double guns, but it's a tier 3. What the fuck is that? Mastery is intimidating presence, reduces damage taken while pushing back any more balloons that try to escape. Replay technique, increase sword damage. Able to with the sword hit more balloons. Intermediate swordplay techniques. Upon balloon leaking. Okay. Sword attacks transfer ability increased. Or chain lightning increased. Then what's this? Because it doesn't specify. So it makes me wonder. Okay. White hot spikes. And then we will get even faster production. And then we need to figure out what we want to do, because the Moab is going to suck either way. At least engineers have deconstruct. We might have to focus on some engineers. And then get sentry gun and faster engineering. Because they do get the effects of deconstruct. And then we go for a radar scanner mixed with monkey drums, jungle drums, I mean. That could work. Do 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 do. Okay, if I put this like here, bigger radius should hit him. Yes. Then I can give him some attack speed. Can move a monkey to a new location, including himself? That's cool. Oh, that was weird. I was like, why is it not... I just didn't understand that correctly. Which is like, oh. I think I'm going to put this guy here. Did not mean to put him there. Whatever. Okay. Was a bit of a waste, but whatever. And most of these are tier 3. And then I can title chill. I feel like is going to be more of a problem right now. Especially early on. Dan the Monkey ain't bad. He's just I think from my personal experience so far. It'll take a bit to get used to him. I could do that, but yeah, it's just gonna take some getting used to. Same with Dan the Monkey. It's gonna just take some, just Dan the Monkey is going to take getting used to. But with other stuff, I think he's definitely good. And he has the ability to, just do stuff. I think for this map, it's better he stays the masked, macabre. Just personally. Okay. I feel like Mermonkey is going to be unironically really good because of its ability to get so much more range naturally with Echo Sense Network. I think that's going to make it way better than we may think, just because of it. Because that range is going to matter. Wizard is going to be really good as well because of its ability. God damn it. I'm just going to put it back here, but it's mainly because of its like wall of fire and its ability to hit camos and camo leads. Stuff like that is going to matter a lot. Because yeah, look at that range. Like, that's really good range. Don't get me wrong. And with the ricochet as well, I think that's going to help a lot. But I definitely want to get a wall of fire. Okay. Doont, 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 doont. Because, yeah, he can take care of leads, too, which is pretty nice. Wall of Fire. Could have been better, but it's okay. Question is what I want to do with some of this stuff, because I think having, like, some sharper prongs for more balloon pop chance, like, just pop more balloons in general, isn't bad, since I can't really get a lot of the buffs for that. Pierce anyway. I just don't want to get Tidal Chill just because it can freeze balloons, and we're not going to really be able to get rid of Frozens easily. Especially with Mermonkeys. I think that's the best way to go about this, is kind of play it a little carefully. And for like Moabs and stuff, deconstruction sentry guns, just have them throughout the map. I think that's our best chance, because that's going to do more overall to Moab and Fortified. So I think that's just going to help. Faster engineering. Because, yeah, we're just going to have to be very careful here. And leads are still going to be a problem. We're just going to have to be very careful. Because I can't deal with them with this guy. I really think Mortar might become our go-to here for this. Yeah, no, we can't beat... We need to beat the Moab with tier 2s. That's our problem. I think this is not the map to do this. What other intermediate map? This could work, actually. If we do half cash on this... I'm going to want Dan to Monkey near the front, though. Who would I put near the back? I just gotta remember mermonkeys are a thing. There we go. And then we can use this, get Danda Monkey, and then put him here, probably. Would be good. And the problem is we can't get a crossbow either, so that's gonna be a problematic one. Hey Metagross, hope you're doing well today. Oh, this is... Right now we're trying to do the one, frickin' goal to beat half cash with only, tier 2 monkeys, while also using Danda Monkey so we can do 2 in 1. And this is my first, like, today is my first day ever using him, so I am pretty unaware of, like, everything he can do. Oh yeah, it is definitely hard. But it's a fun challenge because it makes you think a lot on like, okay, how am I going to do this? I could have done it on an easy map, but I want to do it on a map that I don't have it done on because I've been working on black borders and stuff. So I decided we tried a different map, but the problem was it was the river one. I'm going to get Danda Monkey here. And then we can switch him as needed because, yeah, his switch does that. I want more attack speed right now, I think. And yeah, I can switch him back as needed. But it does seem like you want to keep him in the masquerade form for a lot of things, just not everything. Let's get a wizard here, get a wall of fire. Then we can deal with camo leads. The Moab is going to be our biggest problem, though, because a lot of Moab damage comes from tier 3s. So our hero is going to have to do some hefty lifting. Okay, yeah, this is more attack speed overall, but less damage. Is he knocking balloons back? Huh. Neat. I think that might be worth it. What the hell is that thing? I'm just... Because it doesn't specify much. Throws net trap on the track, which can grab balloons. And then just increase swordplay technique. Pushing back any more balloons that try to escape. And then... reduces damage taken, reduces damage... Okay, it's the same thing. Unleash searing balloons, distracting, weakening them, and dulling their attacks for a short time. And scouring that aren't popped. Okay. Very interesting. Oh yeah, if I didn't have to use Dan the Monkey for another thing, I would have used Entian, but I like the extra challenge. I think mermonkeys are going to unironically be a goated tower here because of its bottom path, giving so much range. But Wizard's Wall of Fire should help quite a lot. Just going to take a bit. But Danda Monkey ain't too bad. Like, he definitely has his upsides. And as I use them more, I'll probably get more used to, like, switching back and forth, which rounds would be better for it, etc. There's that shield again. Okay. It doesn't specify where that frickin' comes from. Because my guess is it's something related to the damage taken thing. That's, like, my only guess. Like, I'm guessing that... Yeah, it's like a more it's like a less damage heavy Sada, one that's more support oriented, and I think that's kind of interesting. I think it's good that we're getting a more support oriented melee hero, because Pat does kind of a mixed bag too, but Most people use him for his rallying roar, but having one where you could go either more support or more damage is kind of neat. I think it's a really cool idea. And then I can do that to get rid of normal leads. Like, honestly, there's definitely a lot of, like, strategy to it. And I think that's the fun part of it, is strategy. Because I can't get Arctic Wind. You like to hear other people's thoughts on this game? Honestly, same. Like, I know that other people will have their own thoughts about different things in the game. And it's like, I'm okay with that. I think it's cool to learn how people think with some games. Because it's really given me a lot of perspective on, like, flaws that I may have missed because of how I play compared to other people. And it's actually created some fun ideas for just, like, challenges as well. Like, because there's a lot of fun ones out there that are just easy to miss for, like, towers. Because I could easily just use what's the best tower, but I like using some of the weird ones that don't get as much use anymore. Because some of them are, like, reasonably not bad if you know what you're doing with them. Like, I can put Atosaurus here. And then, like, because I believe if I put this guy here, merge that into him. Okay, yeah, I can't move it, but it will still be useful. Oh yeah, that's the fun part. I love doing science with this game. And honestly, I can understand wanting, basically being a bit of a mad scientist with games like this. Because I'm the same way with a lot of things. Like, no matter the game I play, oh my god, he doesn't fit there. Damn it. Okay, note to self, he doesn't fit there. I was hoping he would. I need to... that is the best we've done against the Moab, to be fair. Is there any fun things? I know if I didn't use these now, I'm never going to use them. Because I don't think most people use their instas. Let's be honest here. But it does add a whole different level, because most of my instas are not good. Like, yours is Adora. For me, I would say my favorite hero is Entienne, personally. I really love using Entienne. He is... but I've also found a love recently for using Quincy. As weird as that may sound to some people, I've actually really enjoyed using Quincy. Like, it's just fun using the different heroes. And then, of course, like, because that's the fun part about tower defenses for me, is when you get to find strategies that are new or just weird enough that they work for no discernible reason. And it's just like, how the hell did that work? To be fair, he doesn't miss all his shots. Just a good chunk of shots. Like, it's mainly against fast balloons. But his real strength comes from his overall versatility. And, like, if you have him early on, because of that versatility, he actually becomes really good for like, chimps as well as, like, challenges. If you are using heroes, because of his ability to just be a kind of jack of all trades in terms of popping power. Because he can pop all balloon types after a point, which truly makes him, like, really good. I think what I might do is go for a Spactory. I do have some stuff for it, too, if I really want to use it. Tense Magic. A Spactory might not be a bad idea. Because Because only using tier 2s, definitely an odd one. If I put this factory, can I put it? Oh, I can put it here. There, I can put it here, so I can so I at least have the ability to upgrade on any single tile that's open. Oh yeah, because like, especially with only tier 2, it's better to just go top path with it at this point, because it's like you're not getting much else. I want some extra camo back here. Yeah, top and mid is going to be the best one for tier 2s. 100%. Like, of course, there are some examples where it's different, but very far and few between. Oh, gods. White hot. Okay, I think I'm gonna get a boat. I think what I want to do is I want to get another camo detection, obviously, but also another lead killer. Plus, the ability to burn things might actually really help against the Moab. Dang, I was a bit late there. Okay, grape shot, long range. Then I can do this. Get rid of that first one. Yeah, like, we got a very odd grouping of towers, but it's fun. That's what I like about challenges, is it pushes you to think on a weird level of like, wait a minute, what if I tried this? Because I use it a lot with even things I do in like other games, like Minecraft, for example, where it's like, what if I did this really obscure building idea and mix it with this other one? And I've created some of the weirdest crap. Oh yeah, it's like, that's the fun part, is when you find the cool strats that are like, huh, I would have never thought this, but I really like it. And then we have to add the extra layer because of the social season thing, giving us ricochet projectiles. So it's made me wonder, okay, so it's better to have stuff like this, because if they all hit or not, as long as they hit one thing, they're ricocheting. So like with Glue Gunner, we saw it earlier, where the glob would bounce off a balloon, like over here, and then go over to here. Like, I think it's such an odd but fun, like, little, like, interaction that's like, huh, you would never see that in any other state without Ricochet. I will say, one thing I do wish the game added was different monkey clickers, because, come on, you're telling me I can't have some cool fire gloves from the wizard? That'd be a fun trophy store get. Dartling Gunner is not as good as you'd think, weirdly enough. Because it only ricochets off of balloons it hits. So Dartling Gunner actually, like, becomes a bit of a problem. But one thing that is insane with it, when we did the boss, was the Dart Monkey Paragon, because it would hit the boss and you would just see this wave of snowballs go towards the other balloons. It was really funny. Like, it's fun that stuff that you wouldn't normally want to use becomes good because of that. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a Mermonkey here. Because the Mermonkey's bottom path not only gives it light homing, it also gives it range. I was hoping it'd be close enough still. Come on. Come on. Dang it! That was close. Kind of want to do that with the Top Path Engineer. That's fair. Okay, let's see. Do we have any more that are access to that aren't that are on like intermediate. Because I don't think because I want to do one that I haven't done it on. Yeah, because this one is a bit of a problem. God, I have too many things finished. My one weakness. Completion. Okay, I gotta lock in. And I gotta think very hard about this. Okay. So obviously that doesn't work like I want it to. Boomerang? Mayhaps? Maybe attack shooter? Desperado, maybe? Actually, here's the question. Could Desperado fit here? No, nothing really fits there. Sniper could be okay. Honestly, I think Mermonkeys might end up being weirdly good here for me. Because Mermonkeys could work. It's kind of weird, but you only watch small streamers. That's fair. And I wouldn't call that weird. Honestly, I'm kind of similar in a lot of ways. I prefer smaller streamers because in a lot of cases, they're a lot more chill. And I prefer a more chill stream just in my personal time. Of course, there's a few other... there's of course going to be exceptions to the rule. But you also get, like, people who haven't fully, like, gotten into that flow of, like, where they feel like they fit. And I think that's also fun. But then you also get some people who do it similar to me, where it's just a fun hobby to do in the background. Because I just find it to be a fun hobby where I can just talk about weird crap. And, like, stuff that... just in general. Too many people chatting and watching them grow. Oh, 100%. Like, with small streamers, I don't mind watching them grow. It's kind of nice. Because, for me, it's like, I haven't really cared enough about, like, oh, I want to grow this. It's not, no, I just do this for fun. Because this is just a nice way I found to just relax my mental self and whatnot. Because I've always been a bit of a theater geek. And so this just lets me put more of that weird side of myself out. Where I get to talk about weird stuff like history. And the most random stuff that I've done. Because I have such an odd set of stories that I can go through. And just weird stuff I have experienced in life. And it's honestly kind of fun to talk about some of it. Because, like, of course, there's so much... Because I've had so many reactions to some of them, where it's like, explaining that in high school I fell through a roof is so funny, because it was a part of a stage thing for theater, and I just fell through one of the fake roofs we had. But without context, it's just like, oh yeah, I fell through a roof in high school. Just casually, and it's like, the amount of people that give you a weird look like, what the fuck? What? It's so funny. Like, I have a lot of weird stories like that, of just, like, most random things. Like, I still remember, like, without context, best way to tell the story. Exactly! Because sometimes it's so much funnier to see people's reactions before you give them the context, like... Just, like, especially when talking about D&D. Oh my god, my D&D group. God. From stuff all the way from racist half-dragon to dick slapping a plant to death. Even then, it's out of context and in context, some of them are weird. Like... But it's so fun. Because it just makes for some fun moments. Good memories and everything else. Because when I'm at the table for, like, D&D, my character is still maturity-wise a child because of elf culture. Ice block, yeah. And so because my elf is 53, which in elf culture, technically your body physically matures in like the 20s to 30s, but mentally elves mature as a society, so at a much slower rate, which leads to my character just being 53, but in elf culture just being like 16 at oldest, 14 to 16. I forgot to place Dan the monkey. Whatever. I'll place him in a bit. But it's funny because one of the other characters is an elf, but my character doesn't have a mother. And it's funny because his mother didn't lie to him about his creation. Like, she quite literally did a ritual to create him, but it's led to a funny thing where it's like, so you know where you came from, what? And he's like, oh yeah, a ritual. And they think that his mom lied to him to hide how babies were made. And it's really freaking funny because it's become this whole thing of avoiding telling the child about how babies are made. And it's like, my character's biggest goal is to learn magic like his mother. But he's a ranger, so magic won't be his main focus. I'm gonna make him a druidic warrior mainly. But, like, he's really interested in magic and, like, stuff like that. And one of the mostly forgotten languages, Obsidian, is very runic, similar to magic languages. So it's led him to becoming interested in that type of stuff. And because he's a kid, he has such wild emotional swings at times, especially when it's stuff he's passionate about, which makes for such a fun character, because he's also well-traveled, because after his mother died, and he was raised by druids for a little bit before he went on his own, and then spent 7 years, was part of a thief's guild for part of that time, almost died to a displacer beast, which led him to becoming a ranger and favoring beasts because he thought they were a beast, when in reality, no, they're monstrosities. Which is still weird that a displacer beast is not a beast. And it's also because I thought they were a beast. But it's led to some really funny moments, because since he's a swarm keeper, I got the nickname Bug Boy. And it's like, unironically, my character is one of the most sane in the group somehow, and still not the youngest year-wise, because there's a 20-year-old vampire who's a drunken monk. Like, we have so many weird characters in our group. We have, like, I'm quite sure it's a schizophrenic, semi-insane pirate human whose nickname is Juicebox, because he's basically a juice box for one of the vampires. And he's just insane. And it's beautiful. Like, it's funny that the child, maturity-wise, the child is one of the most sane and mature of the group. Like, of all of us. A dwarf warrior never got to drink beer. And that sounds so fun. D&D is just such a fun game because you can do some weird-ass crap. Like, our group, we have a vampire bard. We have a pirate bard. We have a vampiric cleric who is like an alchemist. We have a swarm keeper ranger who's technically a demigod, because his mom did a ritual and made a deal with the god of shadows to have a baby because she couldn't. Like, actual lore there. we have a prissy elf who made a deal with some sort of entity who was raised in a city very posh, pompous, and hates mud. And it's like, you mix all those together with a lizard man who is just tired of all the bull crap, and a monk vampire who is near constantly drunken and like, I know you, to the most random people and doesn't actually know them, but also is responsible for a guy named Alfredo's death. I know, crazy. There's a guy named Alfredo in the campaign that he killed, apparently. At least he feels that he killed him. It all happened from a weird thing. He's very Italian sounding. It's super weird. I've seen like the show and like a few of the things. I haven't really finished it. I've been meaning to finish Vox Machina. I just never got to it. Critical Role wasn't even what introduced me to D&D. It was a completely different group called High Rollers. That's what really got me to like go back into D&D after all the time that I had spent with that not playing. It's what truly got me back into the D&D scene, and since then I've just been doing a lot. Your brother did the board gnome who's a perv. Interesting. Forgot his name. I honestly don't remember. It's been so long. Ah, classic bards. It's funny because I used to be a forever DM where I was basically stuck as the only DM. So that now that I finally get to be a player, I'm starting to learn more. Where it's like, I've learned a lot more about the game as a whole because of that. Because that's one of the problems I feel like a lot of people forget is, if the DM's never been a player, it's going to lead to some problems because they don't fully understand the player experience. I know from experience. And it's why I'm happy one of my friends is trying being a DM, and she's like seeing kind of the difficulties of it, kind of understanding what I was doing for so long. It's like, yeah, this is a lot of work. Like, because one of my biggest strengths as like a DM is world building. That's where my biggest strength comes from in D&D. I'm great at world building, just as a whole, because I can make a world that feels alive, like, because I'm a nerd. Like, when I say a nerd about it, I mean to the extent where I made literal tectonic plate maps. Did I need it? No. Did I still do it? Yes. Am I crazy? Yes. I am. I am a bit weird and crazy in that regard. Like, I went very deep into stuff like the southernmost continent of Pensari has like a bunch of like hot springs and stuff because it has a lot more volcanic activity under the surface due to the effects of a crashed spaceship that created a crater. But because of how the crater was created, the magma from it, anything that goes into it, creates like this fog, which has created its own atmosphere in the crater because it is so warmed up from like the heat from the magma and other stuff that's keeping it warm in there, that the cold pushes down and creates that weird fog layer around it. And it's just fun to do stuff like that, because it's like, I just was like, you know what, screw it. Or the fact that like there's a whole lore about Pensari with what the two moons do, where depending which moon is in front, for 1 day per year, the moons will cross, and if the smaller moon is in front, magic is stronger, but if it is behind, it's weaker. And it doesn't make much of a difference. It's just like a -2, +2, depending. It's nothing big, and it's only for 1 day in-game. But it creates for a little fun effect, because the moons were said to be created by a god basically saving two lovers who were drowning at sea. It, like, there's a whole lore bit about that, and because, like, I love making that type of lore, the fun stuff that's just like, oh yeah, it's not needed, but it's fun to talk about. Like the fact that dragons were, like, overall a normal sentient species with dragonborn, but there was a virus that would turn them feral that also affected dragonborn and other lizard folk as well, causing them to go feral. It was like a weird disease that would affect them. Oh yeah. For me, like, I just know I'm a weird person in general with a bit of a goof and fun side of that personality, but I also love just messing with the most random crap in D&D because there's a lot people miss out on. There we go. I did it. Hell yeah. Okay. We've gotten past the first hurdle. Ah, crap, I did the wrong upgrade path. Fair. I mean, I feel like it's all kind of a matter of, like, how things are done and said and how people react to things. Because most of my friend group are very much, like, we all love writing stories and just making stories. So as a D&D group, it's less about, oh, let's make the most broken things. It's more about, what's fun stories we can tell? Because that's how we look at the game. And that's how we think about the game as well. And it leads to a lot more fun stuff for us. Of course, it means there's also some that just, people that just don't work with that type of meld. And, like, doesn't mean I'm gonna actively go for bad builds. No, I'm not gonna ruin the party just because of a dumb idea. I'm still gonna, like, build a competent character. Because I'm not gonna build a wizard with no intelligence. That'd be dumb. But it's just fun. To be fair, there's not a lot of, like, in reality, as much as you may say it's a dumb reason for starting D&D, you'd be surprised. I've seen people do it. I mean, that's a totally okay reason to. Because the reason I started playing D&D with my friends was, after high school, some of us kind of lost a bit of contact, and my friend wanted to get together with us again, so we decided to start doing some D&D. And it started to become kind of a ritual for us. It's a thing we look forward to because it's just enjoyable to all of us. And we use it as a way to kind of catch up, but also just see each other. Spend more time together. Because it's like, I don't really think there is a dumb way to get into something. I think every way is just as valid. And if anything, if it helps, it helps. And I think that's the most important thing to remember is, it doesn't matter if someone thinks it's dumb, or if it's not good. It's like, it's not on them to decide. As long as it makes you happy, that's what matters. As long as it's nothing illegal, especially. As long as it's not illegal, not hurting anybody, that's all that matters. Because in reality, it's fun to play games like that, and if anything, just having those boundaries, especially in D&D, can be very important as well. Like, for example, we have a safe word at our D&D table of Beetlejuice if things get too far. And depending how many times you say, it depends on, okay, can we please move away from the subject? Can we switch the subject? Or we need to switch now. Like, depending on how much you say. Because 1 to 3 times. And it actually has created a lot more just overall, like, help at understanding each other because of that. Oh yeah, no, nice try with that. I have a friend who plays semi-high, and I will say he doesn't remember half the stuff that happens, and it did not end well, so now he doesn't really do that. He'll do it sometimes, but overall, it's usually for chill sessions that we do that. And I like when we have chill sessions because they're kind of fun and weird. And it also puts some downtime for our characters that allow us to do things like my character going around trying to figure out, okay, how much do these parts cost so he can make a Displacer Beast cloak? He just wants the cloak. He doesn't care if he doesn't care that it's a magic item. He just wants to wear it because it's cool looking. The magic side is a side effect of it. And I think it leads to just some really funny moments because it's just like, I just am carrying around this Displacer Beast hide that I've like tanned, leathered, etc. And I just need some parts. I've got the math in. I just need 750 gold worth of alchemical supplies now. And then a bunch of time. And I can make it. Now see, was I tempted to take from the party gold that had exactly that much? Yes. Yes, I was. Would my character do it? No. Now see, with royalty on the other hand, because when he was part of a thieves guild and stuff, he did a lot more Robin Hood-esque stuff because that was kind of what they did. Is when it comes to him, a lot of his stuff, he focuses more on helping the poor and innocent, but like, if nature is gonna kill ya, it's gonna kill ya. But he also is very protective of nature itself. So like, if a fire is started that could cause lots of harm, he gets very pissed. It's actually led to an actual fight within the party, like in-game fight, which was actually kind of fun to do because we all knew it was in like good fun. Because it created a lot of like tension between characters that led to my character actually gaining levels of exhaustion because he just would not go to sleep until he made sure things were safe. So like my character was stuck with some levels of exhaustion for a while the rest of the party wasn't. It was really fun for just story-wise, because that's the fun part about it. Sometimes the tactical stuff is boring. Do the fun shit. What is that ability? Masked Man goes into a frenzy, attacking balloons in a wide area fast and seen. Rabble Rouser. Rouses nearby monkeys, then attacks Lord, but deal more damage. Passive life loss abilities activate. Buffed monkeys are immune to enemy debuff. That's insane! Making them immune to debuffs? Oh yeah, like, sometimes the answer is, what's funny? Or, what would be more dramatic for the story? And that's what I love. Because it just adds a level of like, you know what? I got an idea. And it's fun. And I think a lot of people, like, especially when I see some people like caring about, oh, follow the mechanic to a T, etc. Rule of cool. That's the real answer. Rule of cool. Because there's nothing like, and this is something I've talked with my DM about. The plan is to eventually kill off Adiana, my character's spirit guardian, basically, and like his closest friend. And I've talked about, and instead of a normal reaction, we're going to allow the reaction for one of my two spells to be used. depending on what level it happens. Either Primal Savagery or Nature's Wrath. And it's going to be an emotional moment where it's used through a reaction instead, even though that's not normally allowed, just because of the emotional weight of it. Because that's the type of game we like to play. Story-based. Do we still follow the rules for a lot of stuff? Yeah, but there's always going to be an exception, just because think how cool it is to see a kid, like this kid that you've been with for a long time, who's had this close bond with this thing, watch it die, and then just bring nature around them to life to just wreck the person that did it. Just absolute, just insanity. And that's the fun part, is just thinking about like the emotional impact of that, because who doesn't like a bit of drama and emotional impact in their D&D? Because it only makes it harder for like the other elf and like the older characters, because it's like, oh yeah, Primal Savagery is like if I don't get to Nature's Wrath, because Nature's Wrath literally brings the area around you to life and causes nature to start attacking for you. Also, I found a spell that's a level 1 spell that I want to take for Ranger. It's called Buzzing Bee, and it literally creates a bee that buzzes around the target to cause problems with concentration and just annoy the person. That's all it does, and I think that's the funniest spell I could take for next time I gain a level 1 spell. Just like, oh, you want to be a pain in the butt? Here. Ah, crap. I wasn't paying attention. That's on me. What the heck? I'll do it on a different map. I'll do it on Cubism. Just because then I get to chat and not worry as much. But it is so damn funny just doing some of that stuff, because it's like, ah, yes, here's insert the most dumb ideas, but also the craziest ideas. Because, like, imagine seeing a child, of all people, start bringing nature to life around you out of pure grief. Like, I would shit myself. Like, if the trees started coming alive, cactus go! And like rocks started pelting the person, like coming to life, grass started like actively attacking people, like, I'd run. I'd be scared. I've also found out how I want to flavor my Primal Savagery for my Ranger. And it's specifically, instead of the normal claws, it's going to make like these shadowy mantis claws and like mandible for him instead of the sharper teeth and stuff. Since he is a swarm keeper and really like, and bugs and shadows are part of his whole thing because he's a mark of the shadow elf. So it's just gonna be this terrifying thing of just like, you know what, screw this, just freaking mantis claws, just, plus it's fun. Because, like, whenever he uses the jump spell, it creates, like, these grasshopper legs that allow people to jump higher. Like, stuff like that. I like flavoring my spell looks. Or, like, when I use Fairy Fire, which comes naturally, to a thing. Come the man. Exactly! Like, when I use Fairy Fire, instead of just normal glowing, it just removes the shadows from them. Stuff like that. Just stuff that makes it kind of like more tastefully written in a way of just, oh yeah, it's way different looking, but it's still the same spell. It's just a more flavorful way of explaining it. Like, because we all do similar stuff, like, the Warlock, she uses an umbrella for her Shadow Blade, so her umbrella turns into a shadowy blade, and it's awesome, because that's her focus. Is an umbrella. So she just has this, like, umbrella parasol type weapon. And it's just like, dear God. But it makes for some really funny, like, just interactions as well. Like, for example, the first time we dealt with goblins, we absolutely flabbergasted the DM because we were able to distract them for so long. We took out every single goblin, and they kept staying distracted. All because the bards were singing and distracting while one of them was singing distracting while the other one was dick whipping, basically, while wearing a skinned goblin. And I still don't know how that worked out so well. Even now. The only problem were the bugbears, which one of them got scared by a giant illusory rat. And then the other one, I cut off its head. And it's like, the fact that that worked, mind you, in-game time, it was several minutes of this. IRL time, it was multiple sessions, technically. And it's like, we just kept rolling too fucking well. And I was watching her face, like, how in the fuck? Because that's just how the dice gods choose. So it's, like, really funny. Yeah, like, she's starting to understand, like, how I've felt. Oh yeah, 100%. Exact face. Like, she's starting to see the stuff that I dealt with. Like, oh my god. Because it's like, you have all this cool stuff planned, and then they just do some of the most batshit insane stuff, or, like, take it out way quicker. Like, next session, we're facing an aboleth. Giant fish man, basically. And it's gonna be insane. I already know it is. Because I know it's not gonna end well for someone. Whether it's us or not. Because, oh yeah. If, it's like, that's one of the things a lot of DMs face, is just, how the fuck did you do that? Like, of all the things, our party's biggest weakness is not monsters, no. It's a fucking river and natural disasters. We almost got TPK'd by a river. I hadn't fallen in the river. I got them grabbed and stuff, and then one of them grabbed weird, one of them grabbed wrong, and and then pulled me in. Like, and then another person was like, here, take the end of my spear. And then the other person rolled a nat 1. So they failed, pushed the spear into the person who had 1 HP left. So they went unconscious into the water with a spear in her chest. And it's like, oh my god. And then we almost lost our wagon at the same time. And it's like, oh my fucking god. How? The fact that our river almost TPK'd our entire party is hilarious. Because it's like, the amount of horrible rolls during that, and the few people who got good rolls got dragged in by other people. I ended up using Mage Hand to help tie a rope across the river to help people get out. And one of our players literally had to be dragged out of the river by another player because they kept rolling below a 10. Like, unironically, they could not stand up. And it's like, how is a river our biggest threat? And then there was, I think the funniest thing is, I still think about the goblins. Oh shit, Please tell me that didn't ruin it. Oh. Damn it, we have to restart again. Dang it. So sadly, we do not have the time for that. I gotta get going. It is quite literally that time almost. But God, that was insane. I know I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. CST. Sometimes I go early, sometimes I go late. Recently, there's just been a lot of stuff with fixing the house, so I just haven't had the same time. But if you want to catch whenever I go live, or if I'm sick in any way, !dislab, where we have the Discord. And if you want to watch any other BTD or any of our other series, or if you miss a VOD and want to catch up, that'll eventually be on the YouTube, !YouTube, where we have the VOD channel. I try to make sure that's updated every single time. I normally don't stream Tuesdays, Saturdays, Sundays. So if you ever miss anything, it will be up there, and you can find all sorts of stuff you might enjoy as well. Either way, I gotta get going. Remember, be kind,